There you go. I don't hear you because when I'm running the beginning of the show, um, I have to be on another input.
Ah,
The PlayStation has its own setup.
can you hear me now?
Yes. Yes, I can hear you now.
Now
So,
everybody on the stream can probably hear me now.
there's no one on the stream just yet. It won't happen. It just creeps in. People will creep in and watch. But if you are in here watching, we are talking to our friend Chris, who is a very fast driver in Gran Turismo Sport.
That's debatable.
Well,
Let's
well,
just say I'm faster than some people.
you're faster than some people. You're faster than most
Oh
people.
god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Ow, guardrail.
You're faster than most people. Yeah, we're playing SnowRunner, but we're talking about Gran Turismo. So when I'm playing Gran Turismo, I talk about SnowRunner, and when I'm playing SnowRunner, I talk about
Lucy,
Gran Turismo.
you're playing SnowRunner. I'm still playing Gran Turismo.
Are you playing Gran Turismo right now?
Yeah, I'm
So it's kind
practicing
of.
for the Porsche race.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. You're doing the Porsche. I want to drive that car at some point.
It's something else trying to figure out how to dial out that tail happiness that it's got. I've got it. I've got the rear end tightened up as far as I really can. It's still twitchy. It really does not like weight transfer.
It's a nice car though. It probably was really fun to drive back in the day.
After driving my uncle's, oof, that car, oh god.
Wow, your
I
uncle
can
had one.
understand. Yeah, he used to race them back in the early 60s.
Oh wow, that's super cool.
But yeah, I drove that thing a couple of times when I was in my teens, and god, that car was squirrely. I mean, you
Probably
can buy
still.
replicas of these little 356s now and just have a modern suspension put under them.
Oh really?
That would be, as far as I would be concerned, that'd be the way to go for me. It's
Where
nice having the actual. It would be nice to have the actual car, but yeah, just give me replica body and some modern suspension pieces and a nice little four-cylinder opposed engine, and I'm good.
is that? Is that a unibody or is that on a chassis? Does it have to?
Uh, it is a one-piece body that's, I think, mounted straight to a chassis.
Oh, I wonder what type of chassis they use. Is it a custom-made
Probably it's
chassis?
oh the replicas.
Yeah,
I think it's a custom chassis.
a custom chassis. It's not like a VW Bug or anything.
No, I don't think so.
Be kind of cool if it was.
There's a place down. I think it's actually down in California. They do. You can take like classic 60s, early 60s, mid 60s Corvettes and put them on a modern day Corvette chassis.
Oh really?
They'll do that for you. So you got your classic looking Corvette, but it's got a C5 or a C6 chassis underneath,
Wow,
complete with all the running gear and engine, transmission.
that's really cool.
Costs you a lot more than a actual C6, but
Well,
Jesus.
yeah, because you're asking someone to shoehorn a Stingray body on top of a C6. I'm sure
I
you have.
do it.
I'm sure you have to provide the Stingray body too, or someone's.
Uh,
You gotta have at least have a donor of some sort. You know.
you may, or they may actually just come up with fiberglass molds for them.
Well, that's true.
Shit, you can go to you can order complete bodies now from across the Pacific for classic muscle cars these days.
Yeah, that's true.
Just provide yourself with a chassis for it to go on.
Yeah, that's true. As we crawl down this mountain. Dude, I love this game. I can honestly just forget GT Sport and just play this game all day.
That'd be one of those things. It's like it will be one of those things like Wreckfest is for me when I get done with FIA, go kill somebody.
Oh no.
Plenty of AI, and those AI in Wreckfest, they're brutal.
I wouldn't doubt it. I'm sure they're pretty
I
brutal.
mean, they're no joke. I was like, If you come up alongside one, and he'll just say, "Oh, you need to eat the wall," and turn in on you. Like, Jesus, it's like racing against the AI and ACC sometimes.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Don't flip! Don't flip! Oh no! Damn you! I cannot relent. I cannot. I will not let the trail win. I am not going to recover. I'm going to go get another truck, and we're going to get this thing out. I love how when you say what?
I said that race last night. Yeah, I only qualified fifth. I mean, I'm not a good qualifier. I never have been.
Yeah.
But it helped when he was third and fourth decided to take themselves out, going up the top of the hill.
Dude, you should have seen my lobby. The whole. I can't wait to get out of D. I really can't. I really just left and I just wanted the points. You know, it doesn't really matter for me at this point. I've kind of come to the conclusion that no matter how well I do in the D lobby, it's not going to really matter because it doesn't really matter, except for the driver rating points, and that's all that's all I'm racing for now is driver rating points. I really don't care. Just as long as I go 1 or 2 places each race, that's fine. Because I refuse to do the daily races. Sorry, I'm not doing them.
That's technically what my monkey account is for. I will not touch the daily races on my main account at all.
Yeah.
Not new.
I am not doing the daily races. I'm sorry. I'm just not going to do it. It's not worth it. I don't like the length of them. I don't like the effect it has on my driver rating. I don't like any of it. If they were longer races, I would consider doing them, but they aren't. You know, they're 4-lap races.
I really hope that they do something about that with GT7.
Yeah. I would like.
I mean, give us daily race A. Make that what the daily race B is right now. It's just a short little sprint. Make a daily race B be the current daily race C, where you've got a little bit of tire wear, a few extra laps. Like what do they average? 15, 20 minutes, I think.
Yeah.
For daily race C's.
Yeah.
And then make the new daily race C a proper 40, 45-minute endurance race.
Yeah. I think honestly, the FIA needs to be longer, and what is the FIA now should be the daily races.
Well, they started this past season. They started doing 35 to almost 40-minute races, and then with proper 10-minute qualifying for most of the tracks. And then this season they went right back to their just barely over 22, 23 minutes and 5-minute qualifyings.
Yeah.
I'm like, what are you guys doing? I mean, if you're worried about people not getting in, make an extra time slot in there or something. Space the time slots out.
Yeah, or give us another daily race that's or even a monthly race or something. Make a monthly race that's that's a really, really long endurance race or something. Something that you could practice for.
I understand why they do it in that the current fashion is now, because it's not really a true simulator like, say, ACC or iRacing or rFactor or one of those games.
Yeah.
It's what I guess you call it a simcade.
Simcade.
And I'm pretty sure they don't want to lose some of the casual, kids and people playing by making wide sweeping changes. But you're going to gain a little bit. You're not going to lose any. You'll just gain a few more people that were put off by some of just the short little sprint shit that are currently in GT Sport.
What? I don't know if you heard me say this. I said this before. I think what would be really cool, because I'm halfway excited about GT7, but not really, because they're going to bring back the whole card collection thing, which I'm not really big on. What I wish they would do is split it off so that GT7 is GT7 by it's a Gran Turismo by every sense, but then give us another GT Sport that is dedicated just to racing. And
well,
it's
I know
just
when they came up with the original GT Sport, it was originally just sport mode. there was no campaign in it,
Yeah.
and they lost a lot of sales because of it. People
Yeah.
were complaining that where's our campaign mode? That's what Gran Turismo is about.
Yeah.
And me having played the game since GT for the first Gran Turismo game, and I didn't come into GT Sport until just after they started dropping the campaign mode itself, so I wasn't around for the initial flack that they got.
Yeah.
To me, it didn't seem too much different, other than the fact the campaign mode is less than, I would say it's like less than a third of what the other Gran Turismo games have.
Yeah.
And I know with GT7 you're going to have a proper campaign mode, like the original Gran Turismo's. Plus, they're adding in the sport mode as well. So, I think it should work. I mean, the PS5 is going to have the space for it.
I'm just hoping it isn't a half-baked GT7 Sport or a GT Sport, I hope that Sport end stays very much Sport. Because I'm not going to do the... If I have to race against a 5,000 horsepower Skyline, I'm going to be pissed off.
No, it'll be proper. It's going to be the FIA has already been confirmed that it's going to be there for another couple of years at least. So that's not going to change. You'll still get the weird nations races where you got funky car combinations. Kind of like the nations race that's coming up at Special Stage X, which I'm actually going to be all over that one.
Are you going to do this the championship race thing?
I'm not. My DR will not be high enough for top 16 races.
I've never seen the top 16.
For manufacturers, it's going to be the top two drivers in each manufacturer.
Oh, really?
For each lobby, or actually just for that one race, I should say. Pardon me. If I remember how the rules go. That's why it's only the top 16. So
that sucks.
But they are doing 2 of them this season. But like I said, my driver rating's not high enough to qualify for the top 16 for manufacturers. If there's even, and me being a Porsche driver, I know that I'm only in 9th place right now. There's 8 other guys that are way above me. I was rather impressed because before last night's race, I was, I think, 15th for Porsche and 157th in the region, and that good race and win that I got last night shot me up to 9th in Porsche points and 79th in the region.
Wow.
So if I can just stay right about there and keep moving up, at least I'll keep my S rating.
Yeah.
That's kind of my big thing right now. It's just to keep that little S where my driver rating should be.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean anything. All it means really is that you would qualify for those top 16s if you were high enough.
Yeah.
But my goal now is just to reach A+. Keep my S and then reach the actual A+ rating, which is 50,000, I think.
Wow. I'm nowhere near that.
I'm at 43 now, so slowly getting there.
I'm at like 4,000 points or something. I haven't seen Mikey in a long time. I wonder where Mikey's been.
He wasn't. What's he driving? Mazdas?
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me that he wasn't at that race last night.
What, Brands Hatch? Or not Brand, Willow Spring?
Big Willow, yeah.
Yeah.
There was a lot of names, because I went over the manufacturers' rankings this evening. There was a lot of names of top drivers that I saw that just didn't even bother to enter the race.
Did Benezzi enter?
I didn't look, but I was going to check anyway.
I didn't see either one of them this. I saw maybe Benezzi once, I think, this week, once or twice.
He's driving Mazdas too. I don't think that that Group 4 Mazda is really bad around Big Willow.
I mean, I was beating him. I beat him out during one of the races. Ooh. So that's saying something, about how bad the Mazdas are around there. Mikey was really fast. Huh?
I don't think it's just so much though how bad the mod is. It was that tire. It was that tire wear multiplier on top of the fact that Big Willow just eats tires.
Mm-hmm.
The guy that was behind me was driving an Evo, and he kept up with me for the most part. And I looked over my replay at the end of the night, and his tire wear on the rear tires was far better than mine.
Really?
His front tires were suffering something fierce though, but
I
he
like
managed
that.
to stay relatively close to me most of the race.
I like that track a lot, so I'm a big fan of.
It's one of those. I mean, you saw the issues I was having in practice.
Yeah.
Oh shit! What are you doing? I don't. When it comes to practice, I find myself making more mistakes than I would ever make in a race.
Yeah.
Because if you decide to go and watch that replay, I ran pretty much a flawless race compared to the way my practice races were going.
Yeah.
I think I had two bobbles. Where I put the outer two wheels off track intentionally.
Honestly, and I've said this before too, I think the tires feel way different in the races than they do in practice lobby. The practice lobby
there might be something to that, but I'm one of those. I think what it is more is that it's you get. I think there's some like coded in slightly random grip levels.
Yeah.
You know, there's been FIA races where I've done the first race and have gotten just absolutely garbage lap times, and I'll go out on the very next race, do the exact same lines, the exact same brake points, the exact same acceleration points, and I'm a second and a half faster.
Yeah.
So I'm sometimes, and you know, when you're dealing with multiplayers on the same server, you're going to get some weird net coding issues.
Yeah, I would imagine that that has something to do with it as well. I definitely during the FIA races the car feels better. Generally, it feels way more stable and it feels like it has more grip.
Don't forget too when you're doing your qualifying and you're out there without any fuel, especially these Porsches, they really are very sketchy in qualifying without any kind of fuel on board.
Yeah.
Actually modeled in the car. You can go out in that RSR and you can just feel the front end sliding around because there's no coded in weight of fuel in the front end of the car.
Yeah.
Because that's where its fuel tank is.
Yeah.
It's going faster, but a good point of this is a race I did here not too long ago, private racing series that I decided I was done with. I was running the RSR at Nürburgring GP, and full fuel. I was running with the brake balance a little bit to the front because the RSR, when it's got all the fuel on board, it's eating its rear tires up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And once the fuel got really low, I noticed that my front tires were now starting to wear instead of the back. Because the car was there was no weight. The weight of the fuel was less, and it was not allowing those tires to really bite into the track. They were just kind of sliding.
Mm-hmm.
So I like the way that they model some of that, but wow, when you're in qualifying and that you want that came in a turn and it just doesn't want to turn, you're like, no.
Yeah.
The car always feels way more stable when you're actually in a race and you got the fuel on the car.
Yeah, it does. Definitely that.
But
that first lap on
both the Cayman and the Porsche are they're one of those cars that really suffers from the differences in the weight.
Yeah.
Some of the other cars I've noticed that don't. The Corvette really doesn't have any issues. Jag, Beamer. The NSX is one of those that's kind of sketchy in qualifying without the weight, because the car is already
pretty
kind
light.
of a loose handling car in the back end.
Yeah. Well, it's got all its weight back there. That's a mid-engine car. The NSX.
Yeah.
So. And then that car also has electric motors in it, doesn't it? Isn't it a hybrid?
No, it's not. The Group 3 and 4, no, they're not hybrid. There aren't any hybrids in Group 3 and 4. The only hybrids that we have are in the Group 1 class. the LMPs. That was my comment with the other night when you said you won the 919 as a daily car.
Yeah.
It's one I don't like the LMPs because I drive cockpit view 100% of the time.
Yeah, same with me.
I don't like the Audi for two reasons. One, the R18, you can't see out of the damn thing.
No, you can't.
And two, in a race, the hybrid system doesn't recharge like it's supposed to.
Huh. Yeah, and
just after a few laps, its hybrid's gone.
I think that's the problem with the TSO202, the TSO20.
Yeah, it's got an issue. The TSO50, that's probably the best as far as regeneration goes. The Porsche is actually not bad. It recharges under braking just like the other hybrids, but once it gets up to a certain speed and it's not drawing on the hybrid anymore, it starts recharging while you're going in a straight line, which I don't think the Toyota does. So it's not quite as efficient as the Toyota, but I have yet to race a track around with the 919 where I was, out of hybrid at the end of the lap. And quite frankly, that car handles way better than the Toyota for me anyway. And it says Porsche on the side, so of course I'm going to drive it.
Yeah.
I mean, a big Porsche file.
Yeah, that's why I drive a Porsche. I refuse to.
If it doesn't say Corvette on it, it better say Porsche for me.
Yeah. That's why I didn't want to. I had the choice of dumping Porsche this season, but I stuck with it. I like Porsche a lot.
Well, when I started doing FIA a couple years back, I was running Mercedes for FIA, and I liked the way it handled. And then, but I couldn't seem to get out of the B-rated lobbies. And I know part of that was because I was being dumb and running FIA or running dailies as well. And then I ran 3 exhibitions with Mercedes, and then I did one with Jaguar, and I really liked how the Jaguar handled. It's kind of gotten a nerf, and it doesn't handle as well as it doesn't as good on its tires as it used to be, but it still handles really well. And I won every FIA race I entered with that. And then I went back for Mercedes for another exhibition season, and then decided, you know what, I'm going to try something different, and I jumped in the Corvette, and I was like, oh yes, I love this car, because the Group 4 car handles really well, the Group 3 car handles really well, both were decent on fuel. Group 4 car is still was hard on its tires even back then, and I think it's even more so now. But then they did the update in June of last year, I believe. Was it June last year? Yeah, I think it was. No, it was earlier this year. They did that ridiculous Group 4 update for BOP, and they hammered Mercedes, they hammered the Corvette, they hammered the Jaguar. I was at a race doing the Red Bull Ring in Group 4, and I was in the slipstream of a Lamborghini, and he was pulling away from me. It was how badly they hammered the power on the so-called power cars.
Wow.
So when we went to do Maggiore Center in Group 4 backwards, I'm like practicing. I started practicing with the Cayman or the Porsches. I'd always been good with the RSR. The Cayman was the one that I was having issues with until I learned how to drive the damn thing. But I was running practice laps with it almost 2 seconds faster than the Corvette. And I'm like, you know what? When we get to the first, because I hadn't done an official season yet, so I said, when I do an official season, I am the next exhibition season I'm doing with the Porsche. And by the end of that exhibition season, I was an A-rated. I'd gotten up to an A-rated driver because I finally found a car that I actually could drive and get really competitive with.
Yeah.
And then they did the physics change when we were supposed to do the official season, and they cut it short by one stage and turned that first stage into a basically a preseason. They had given us a tire model change and a handling and fuel consumption update. And I got onto that Suzuka track, and I'm like, why is this car trying to swap ends on me? This is not how the Cayman is supposed to drive. They loosened up the rear end on the car a little bit, made it a little easier to turn, and it took me completely by surprise.
That's not good.
And I'm like, oh, you've got to be kidding me. I'd already been practicing with the McLaren at the time, because I was going to do that on my secondary account and run McLarens for giggles. So I said, you know what, screw it. Signed with McLaren. What I should have friggin' done, which I ended up doing afterward, was just running and trying to get used to the car. I went and set the open lobby up for the same settings that we were running that first Suzuka race. And after about 45 minutes, I was running a second and a half faster in the Cayman than I was in the McLaren.
Wow.
I'm like, oh my god, what am I doing? So when they dropped the Mazda and allowed you to change manufacturers when we did the first actual stage, yeah, it's exactly what I did. I'm like, nope, back to Porsche I go. I tanked my first 5 race points and said I'm going back in the Porsche.
Yeah, that's what I would have done.
And I ended up finishing I think I got top 25 for Porsche at the end of the official season.
Wow.
Which I was actually rather impressed with.
Wow. That's pretty impressive. Especially with as big as that pool probably is.
Oh, God, it's even worse. It wasn't as bad last season, but I'm looking at all the names that are driving Porsches for this current exhibition season. I'm like, Jesus. Guys, go find something else to drive.
Yeah, Turismo Leicester is driving for Porsche, and
if I can stay in the top 10, I'll be happy. But I've seen some of the guys that are still driving Porsches that I'm ahead of right now, and it's not going to last long. I don't think.
Well,
Road Beef, I think Road Beef is driving for Porsche.
Yeah, he is.
And
Road
he's
Beef
only done one race right now.
Road Beef is actually in Los Angeles. He's in my region. How's it go? Great.
He's only done one FIA race, the first round. He hasn't done the rounds 2 or 3 yet.
Yeah, I'm sure. It's an exhibition series. I mean, there's really nothing to. It's an
I expect him after he does the next couple of rounds, to punt me out of ninth place.
It's an exhibition series. It's not like there's not a championship going on for it, with it. So I don't know when they're going to actually start the next season. I would imagine they're going to maybe wait until 7, maybe. I don't know. That seems like
the next official season won't come out till GT7's been established.
Yeah.
We may get another exhibition.
I think
season.
We'll maybe see one in the summer, and that's it. That'll be the end.
I think we'll get one exhibition. Depending on when GT7 actually comes out, I think we'll get one more exhibition, and then we'll get a preseason, and then we'll get an official.
I honestly still don't think GT7 is coming out until Christmas time next year.
I think it's going to be. They're saying Q1 next year. I'm more on the fence. I know there's a lot of people that are saying March. I'm on the fence of May or June.
That's a bad time to bring it.
I was going to say March myself, but I'm thinking it's probably going to be out probably June.
When have they ever been?
End of May.
When has Polyphony Digital actually been delivered on the mark, though?
Oh, they haven't. That's why I'm saying they're saying Q1. That's why I'm saying June. There was talk that it was going to be out for Christmas. There was talk it was going to be out for Christmas this year, but they pushed that back.
I'm saying Q3 or Q4.
I'm thinking Q2. I'm thinking Q2. It'll break here, I think, for the beginning of summer, because they're not going to want to lose any.
But see, that's not when you release big AAA titles. It's a bad time to release a big AAA, because that's typically when Everyone's out. No one's at home because it's summer, the beginning of summer vacation. Movies, big blockbuster movies are coming out. Everyone's wanting to get out. You know,
Not right now. They won't be.
yeah, exactly. But you know, big AAA titles drop either right now or like, you know, Thanksgiving or October. October would be my guess.
Well, with everything that's going on right now, with nobody being able to really go out and do much of anything, doing it early in the year, I don't think it's going to be a bad idea. Because there's going to be a lot of people that are still going to be paranoid about wanting to go out and do anything.
Well, we're not going to be doing anything. No one's going to be doing anything until April.
Next year.
Yeah.
At least June, July.
Yeah, no one's going to be doing anything into April. You know, that's... You
That's
know,
I don't care when they bring it out, really. Just as long as it's not bug-ridden and incomplete like this game was when it came out originally.
It will be. It will be. Don't worry about it. It will be. You just wait. It's going to be completely bug-ridden.
That's why I haven't bought a PS5 yet, because the first runs of the PS5s have had problems.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's always going to have problems. You know, there's...
I got two teammates that have bought PS5s, and both of them have had bug issues that...
Yeah. That's just going to be...
One more so than the other.
That's just going to be natural. That's just the nature of the beast. You know, you're not going to... Don't kid yourself. You know, none of these systems... You're going to be beta tester for 6 months. That's why I didn't buy one, you know? It's kind of... There honestly is no reason for me to buy a PlayStation 5 right now, because there is literally one exclusive game, and that's... and I don't even think it's exclusive. The Crash Bandicoot game. Right? That's the only one that's exclusive. Nothing else exclusive is coming out for it until next Christmas. So what's the point of owning it? Really? You know?
No, this PS4 of mine's about had it.
You know, I just got this PS4.
I don't want to waste money on another PS4 when there's a new console out.
I just got this PS4 Pro. You know, this thing's brand spanking new. My buddy just never...
For the most part right now, you're not going to get any more performance right now.
No.
Out of the PS5, because the PS5 I think is running the same type of performance as the Pro.
Yeah, because no one is coming out with exclusive games for it until Christmas time next year. They even said so. I mean, look how far back they pushed Halo. That is a
I'm not an Xbox player, so I wouldn't know.
But that is a what do you call it? Like a Legends title. It's like Gran Turismo is for the PlayStation.
That's one of their flagship titles.
Yeah, it's a flagship title. You know, that's not coming out until possibly next April. You know, they pushed it that much, and I could see, you know, I could see Polyphony Digital saying, "Hey, we're gonna chill out and release this thing, you know, toward October next year." You know, that is typically when all those games come out. Just historically, they've been coming out like, you know, October-ish is when they start, and then it gets...
I honestly would expect to see Grand GT7 in June, July at the very latest. Because I know they're gonna want to get the FIA crap going on the PS5.
Look,
GT7.
but they could still honestly do that on this system. You know, they can do one season on this thing. Just to kill it out, you know.
What I'm hoping that they don't do is bring out a GT7 for PS4. Don't do that, whatever you guys do.
Well, no, they can't. I mean, that would be... Then what would be anyone have the reason to buy a PS4?
Exactly.
You know?
Or PS5.
Or PS5. No one would have any reason for it.
I mean, there's been game companies that have done that, have made that mistake when they come out with a game for PS3 and the PS4. I'm like, what are you guys doing?
Well, Look, and this is why I'm saying this is going to come out in October. Because that will be the first game that will be an exclusive. Right? It'll be one of the first games that's going to be Sony's exclusive PS5 title. So it has to launch right. If it doesn't launch right, it's going to just look bad. That's why I'm thinking that it's going to be way later than it is going to be sooner. You know,
Which is why I giggled when people said that they were going to launch it with the PS5. I'm like, no,
no,
they're not.
I knew that right from the
Even
start. That
if
when
even if they had even if they had gotten everything right and almost ready to go, GT has never launched with a platform.
when the rumors started flying about, oh, it's going to come out with a P, I'm like, no, it's not going to come out with the PS5. You kidding me? No, man. This is
Crazy.
that title has never come out with the system. Never.
Nope.
Never. And they always tease it, and it'll sit around for half a
6
year
months.
being teased, like, oh, it's coming. Look, it's coming. Oh, we had an issue. We got to stall. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. Oh, no, we had another issue. We got to stall. I don't believe Polyphony Digital one bit when they say stuff like, oh, we're going to release it soon. No, you're not. You just want to say that so that you keep people, it's part of the hype. And I know I know they announced Q1, but I don't, it's not coming out. Q1. No way. You don't release, or Q2.
That's why I say June. That's why I say June, July.
Yeah, I even think that's even higher. way more unlikely. I mean, unless they want to do for the FIA, yeah, sure. And maybe if
that's what they're trying to make sure. That's what they're trying to get, is because they've got this contract with the FIA that they want to keep.
Yeah.
I mean, they lost their Tag Heuer sponsorship. I think it was to fucking ACC.
Oh, really?
If I remember right. Was it the guys that did ACC, or was it the guys that do iRacing?
Probably ACC.
It was one of those two.
ACC seems like it's gaining a lot of traction with a lot of people.
I want to say it was iRacing or something else, because iRacing is one of those that they do a lot of worldwide major events with. ACC is a little bit more casual than iRacing or R Factor are.
Yeah, R Factor's the other one.
I think they went to. I want to say they went to iRacing, but granted, that game's like what, 12 years old, I think.
Yeah, it's super old.
I mean, they can't get much more out of that without coming up with a new version.
PC games last forever. PC games will.
I think one of the biggest gripes that I've heard commonly through a lot of the guys that do iRacing is that all their track models that they've got are all 10 years old.
Yeah.
Nothing's been currently updated.
Oh.
And you look at games like ACC, and I think,
but
maybe even R Factor, they've got modern.
If they can
update to these tracks.
But if they all they have to do is track models, they can do that with just an update. It's really rare.
The thing is they haven't done it.
Yeah. Well, they're gonna have to address that at some point.
They really should, especially with as much as sim racing has taken off in the last year.
Yeah, well, because there's no real racing going on right now.
No, there is now, but yes.
But still,
4 months ago there wasn't.
No. Even still,
I haven't even gotten through my replay of 12 Hours of Sebring yet. Damn it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big title. I mean, but the PC crowd's kind of like that. The PC crowd doesn't want to see a bunch of different games every month, or every year. Like, I think one of the biggest shams done ever is the NBA Live Madden thing, where you have to buy a new version of it every year. Where that game can be literally updated with a file if you had a good enough model or engine to run off of. All you have to do is do roster updates. Why make people buy another? But that's probably a license through NBA and NFL, right? Where they have to come out with annual versions of it because that's how the contract's written. Because that, you can't.
If I was paying the kind of money every month to subscribe to iRacing, and paying the kind of money that you need to pay to have the cars and the tracks big, I would want an update that redoes the models for these tracks.
How much is the subscription monthly?
I honestly don't know. I know that I've heard that, buying cars and tracks is somewhere around $20 per car and track each, something like that. I honestly don't know.
Well,
I mean, I'm more the type of person who, I simply don't have the time to invest. I don't have the time to invest into even though I do play ACC, I don't do it really seriously because it takes a while to sit and get a car set up.
yeah. Oh yeah,
To
that's why.
run the track and be competitive, and I just don't have that kind of time.
No, that's why
It's
no one does. Not even drivers
it's
in real life have that time.
no, and it's one of those. I don't have the kind of time. I like GT Sport. I like GT Sport because you can just get in your damn race chair and go do FIA in the car. You don't have to worry about setting anything up.
Yeah.
I
No.
mean, for some of the races that we do, or that our team does, just for Mondays and Friday nights for the sheer shits and giggles of it, it's easier to set up a car in GT Sport than it is in ACC.
Oh yeah. Well,
You don't have you don't even have 1/3 of the things that you can tinker with that ACC does.
oh
So
yeah.
I like the idea. It's a lot more easier to just get in and go.
It's far more accessible. It's way more accessible. It's way more user friendly. It's it's for the driver that just wants to drive and doesn't want to know anything about cars. For all the culturals out there. Not that
Now
you don't.
I did hear last month spent a couple of weeks getting, because we're doing after Christmas we're gonna start a Group C endurance series. That I did spend a couple of weeks playing with the Group C cars, trying to even them out a little bit, because when you put the turn the BOP on, it brings cars like the 962 up to the level of power that, say, the Jaguar and the Mercedes Sauber have. And I'm like, we're going to do this the proper way, and I'm going to even these cars out. So I basically brought the couple of cars that were way, way more horsepower than the Porsche down to the horsepower level of the Porsche. Because I've driven that 962 when GT does the BOP, and that extra it's like an extra 160 odd horsepower just makes the car really undrivable.
Sorry, I'm trying to get up a hill right now. I'm taking
It'll be fun. It'll be some fun shit. There'll be 60-minute races.
Come on, just push your way up this hill, baby. You can do it. This Western Star.
Don't flip it. Don't flip it.
Well, I'm not gonna flip it. It's just a matter of getting it up the hill.
Don't pull what Key did today and roll your car and get wedged against a tree on a hill.
Did he? Was Key playing this today?
Oh yeah, he was. It was either. I think it was yesterday. It might have been yesterday that he was streaming some SNOWRUNNER stuff.
He's been wanting to.
He wedged it up against a tree. Wedged a Hummer against a tree on a hill.
Oh, he's got the
It was
Hummer.
rather humorous. It was humorous watching him trying to winch that thing around so that the car flipped back over.
Dude, the physics in this game are brutal. It's super brutal. Like I said, the track, the mud model in here is so amazing. I mean, just trying to get, this Western Star that I'm using right now. I don't know if you're watching. Is a beast, but it's only lockable diff. It doesn't have all-wheel drive, at least just not yet. And it's definitely way different than having to deal with all-wheel drive. Although I have 12 sets of wheels that are driving the rear end of the rig right now, so I like it though because this frame really articulates really well, just like my Bandit does, because it's got a really long ladder frame.
Yeah, until you try to take that and a long ass trailer around the corner and go, oh crap, I can't get around here.
Hey, I've done it before.
I think it was Key. He was pulling I think he was using that 4-wheel front steer, and he was pulling, I think it was some sort of weird pumping rig or oil rig or something.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's silly. This thing was like, it looked like this thing he was towing was like 60 feet long. And I'm like, dude, how are you going to get that shit around the corner?
You gotta just pray. You just gotta pray that you're gonna be able to get it around the corner.
I mean, it was at one point on the road where I think he had to disconnect the truck, drive it around, bring it back behind the trailer, and winch the trailer sideways to get it to go around the corner.
Yeah, that's what you have to do sometimes. I've had to do that before.
And then drive back around to the front of the trailer and then go. I'm like,
dude, this game is all about the slow way around. I mean, you really have to treat it as a simulator. If you don't treat it as a simulator, you won't get what the game wants you to do. Right? It's definitely not like a GTA clone where you can just, ram your truck into stuff. That's just not going to work. You'll just end up destroying your truck. And I can't stress that enough, that if you're planning to just, I'm just going to mud bog in it, you can't do that in this game. This is not the right game for you then. You should go find another game. Because this game is no Mickey Thompson, or what do you call it? Ivan, the Toyota off-road game. What's the
yeah,
called?
I know that's from way back in the day.
Yeah. And I'm dating myself by saying that.
Dude, I used to play that old ass arcade game with the bowling alley down the hill. I was a teenager.
Come on, baby. You can get up. This is definitely not that game. This game is much more strategic, and it's very, very methodical, and it's really slow. But as long as you can get into the idea, it's more of it's like a vehicle role playing game almost. More than it is just a driving game. It's definitely not just a driving game though. There's a lot more going on to it. Damn it! I need to bring my other truck out here. Oh, Western Star. Why do you always get stuck? Big truck. This is one of my bigger trucks. I'm not sure if you're watching the stream. You'll get it if you buy the DLC. You'll get it.
Once I will eventually.
It's dope. The DLC is really good. This truck is the only one that I've been having problems with, but I'm convinced that once I can get the all-wheel drive package for it, which is hidden somewhere on this board, this thing's going to be a beast. It's just right now, even with mud tires, it's got all-terrain tires on it, it's still getting stuck. Woo, but not for long. I can lock the diff, but I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out when is a good time to lock the diff and when is it a good time to not have the diff locked.
When you're going in a straight line?
Well, yeah. But that's sports car physics, right? It's sports car talk. When you're in the mud, when do you want your diff locked and when do you want it to be anti-slip? Or what do you talk? Like posi track, I guess. Because that's how the rear end works when it's not in locked diff. It's like a posi track, or whatever. It's alternating tire spin, depending on, I guess, grip values. But sometimes if I just sit here long enough and let the truck settle, it'll get enough traction somehow to make some forward motion. Come on, baby.
Race. That's not Blue Moon Speedway. I'm so not doing that track. Not with my Porsche. Really, Gardens? Okay, I can do that track.
Yeah.
Gardens,
I got it out. I got her out. I got you out, baby. Steering with this truck is key.
I'd still really like to know what PD was thinking with the Maggiore Center in Group 3.
I don't know.
Really? Times 6 fuel, times 12 tires. 26 laps of that nightmare.
Thanks, TNP311, for saying I'm trash. You're trash too, but thank you for leaving a comment.
Oh wait, let me make my own comment there.
You're trash, but you know what? You just gave me a click through, so thank you so much for the ratings. Any more interactions with you will still improve my ratings, no matter what you say. So go out and say what you want. Continue to say whatever you want to say, just as long as you do it. The only way that you can really hurt me is by not saying anything. But you already gave me input, buddy, so thank you so much. Continue to talk trash. Moron. I don't think anyone realizes that when you leave a dislike or if you do any kind of commenting, be it trash talk or whatever, it doesn't matter. It's all positive in Facebook in YouTube's algorithm. So continue to do whatever you want to do. You just make my channel much more stronger when you do it. Oh, it's funny. I know people do videos like, oh, someone got my first dislike, or a bunch of people disliked my video. It doesn't really matter. Like or dislike, YouTube does not delineate between the two. It's still a positive reaction from an audience member.
Damn, I can't get the tire wear high enough in this mode. Ugh. Get Temp in there trash talking.
Nah, that isn't Temp. That's someone else. Yeah. That likes 311. And I'm the one that's trash. You kidding me? Wow. Fucking 311. Who the fuck likes 311? Oh, man. I will talk shit. I like to talk shit. Okay, we can take a righty.
Yeah, now I gotta look at the live stream.
No, I think he's gone. I don't think he liked the idea that I was trolling him. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, the worst you can do is not say anything on YouTube. If you really want to hurt a streamer, just don't say anything. Don't comment, don't leave a like. That's my first bad comment. That's awesome. I've been waiting for that. I want more of the bad comments.
Okay, fine. I'll post one on the. I'll post a bad comment later.
No, but then I know it's you, and it's not going to be sincere. I want a sincere bad comment. I want like really bad comment. Like, you're terrible. Bring it on. I can't wait, man. I can't believe I've gotten, in 3 months, I've really grown the channel pretty decently. I'm actually pretty proud of myself. I don't know what I'm going to do when this whole thing is over with.
When people start going back to, well, I haven't yet. I own my own company, so it's I work, period, anyway, so.
Yeah, I'm going to have to work again at some point.
I work outside, so. I'm not around people unless I want to be.
I probably won't be booking any movie jobs anytime soon, but I'm actually kind of trying to retire myself from that. So my body cannot deal with any more physical abuse that it goes through in the movie business. So I don't know if I'm going to do any more movies ever again. That's why I kind of would like to keep the YouTube thing going. But as far as me working on the next Avengers, I don't think that's going to happen again. If they call, I'm going to say I'm busy. I did for the last one. You know?
I don't think we're gonna see any movies for at least another year.
We'll see what was supposed to be released this year, next year. Top Gun will come out first. There are a couple other ones that are big.
Isn't that one already? Isn't that one done?
No,
Wasn't that supposed to be?
it was supposed to come out this.
Up?
Yeah, it was supposed to come out this summer. This winter. It was actually supposed to be this
Bond
summer.
movie. Isn't the James Bond movie supposed to be coming out here in the next 3 months?
If they can get people back in theaters, yeah. Dude, you don't understand. Like the movie industry is in really they do not know what they're gonna do. They have no idea what the roadmap is going to be for releases for movies or TV shows or what have you. So I don't know. I couldn't tell you when that is going to happen. We've been shut down all year this year, which means that you're not going to see anything new for another 3 years. There may be 1 or 2 movies maybe snuck out and were able to get shot before the complete shutdown. But what was it? I think the new Batman went back in around July, and then the whole crew caught COVID, so they had to shut back down.
Oh, they're coming out with another Batman movie, huh?
Yep, it's gonna be dope. Rob Pattinson is gonna be Batman, and it looks like it's gonna be amazing. I know a lot of people don't think highly of Rob. I've worked with him on a movie, and he's the coolest dude. And all he needed was
Isn't that the sparkly vampire guy?
Yes, but
that's why they don't like him.
Yeah, because he got pushed into that, and it was honestly he hated. Oh, I probably shouldn't be talking about this, but he didn't like it. He was not a fan of it at all. I did one movie with him. He was the nicest dude ever, and he was just like, I hate this. But you did not hear that here.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You did not hear that here. Yeah, I really can't talk about any of that stuff on stream. That's all confidential stuff that I shouldn't really be talking about. But that's...
You're talking to a military brat, so believe me, I understand.
Crane mode. Wait a minute. I'm attached to this thing. Oh, wait. I gotta do that. I've got to deliver this somewhere.
I come from, God, generations going all the way back to the Civil War. So.
Ooh, look how big this damn thing, man. Ooh, that is a big-ass trailer. What the hell am I supposed to do with this thing?
And I was even looking forward to shit-talking that new Top Gun movie.
Oh, I was really excited about it. I love Top Gun. I love Top Gun. I just love how trashy it is. It's great. Oh, big truck.
Oh my God, the tire wear on this race is atrocious.
Big truck.
God, why are we doing this track? Oh my God.
Which one? Blue Moon?
No, Maggiore Center.
Oh.
Round 10. Or round 8, I should say.
Am I even taking this thing the right way?
I'm going to take a screenshot of the tire wear. This is after 4 laps. Send it to you. Come on.
Oh, I've got to bring it there. Okay.
Now, I run brake bias 2 to the front on the RSR as a general rule of thumb.
Mm-hmm.
This is the tire wear after only 4 laps. I stopped my car just after I crossed the finish line on a lap at the end of lap 4.
How do I get through there? Wow. Wow. What's the multiplier at?
times 12.
Oh, that's vicious.
Yeah. And we're supposed to use all 3 compounds.
All 3.
Yeah, I'm like, why would anybody use mediums?
What race is this for? Is this one of your
No,
club?
it's no. This is round 8 of FIA manufacturer.
Oh,
I mean, why is anybody going to spend any amount of time on the medium tire? So why do we have all 3 compounds required? Just forcing the extra stop is all they're doing. But yeah, 4 laps in, and I got to go to 3 to the front, I think.
this guy can't even spell "you're" right. He said you're trash. Where is my trash? Not you are trash, you're trash. I'm like, okay, well, that's more of a statement.
Where's your proper punctuation there, sir?
Yeah. All you had to add was an extra apostrophe and an E at the end there, moron. I don't know if I'm allowed to do that on YouTube. Am I allowed to insult people?
Possibly.
I don't know.
You hear Key do it all the time.
I don't know.
He's a little bit more, he's polite about it. He doesn't, call him,
A moron.
I take that back. I've heard him call a couple of guys fucking wankers on occasion.
Yeah, I've heard him say that before. I've heard him say that before. Okay, we could probably make it down through there and come back around there through there.
Okay, this race isn't going to be too terrible. But the track is just barely over a mile long.
Oop, oop.
I'm just barely getting into 5th gear, though, when I get down to the end of the front straightaway.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Come on, baby. Dang, this thing is big. This is a big rig. I want to go. Am I going to even be able to make that? Take a right. Down that
So looking
hill.
at about a 43-second lap time here. 42-second lap time if you're really fast.
I don't think I'm going to be able to make that. If we go all the way down there, we can do that. We'll take the highway. Yeah, take the highway.
Oh god, still on the track, you. 26 laps around here, Jesus. Fuel's gonna be an issue too.
Oh, yeah?
Yep, I'm only completing lap 5 and I've only got 13 laps left.
Oh, shit. Is this doing what I think it's doing?
A little less than 13 laps, actually.
Oh, Christ. This trailer is straddling the guardrail right now.
This could be a fun race. But, wow.
Come on, baby. Go, 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 go. Oh, sweet. Whew. I had my rig was straddling the guardrail there, which is kind of freaky. Sorry, I'm talking to the stream. This is the biggest rig I've had to tug yet. I hope I don't tear down these power lines. I don't know if that's a thing in this game. We're getting close, though. Very close to the power lines.
Well, depending on whether or not they have the penalty system actually switched on, you may want to actually stream the Nations race at Special Stage X.
I can't unless I'm racing it.
You want to race that race? Did you do the Special Stage X race that was in the Nations race? when it
No,
was basically Ferraris?
I've never done any of the nations races.
Oh, it was N700, N800, something around there. They gave us basically, the Ferrari 458 Italia, uh, the Mercedes GTS, the AMG GTS is one. There were several of the big supercars that were available, but pretty much everybody took the 458 Ferrari.
Shit.
It was no penalty system. The slipstream was set to weak, so it went back like 2 seconds behind the car. And it was 2 laps around Special Stage Route X basically with the Ferraris. It was actually one of the most entertaining races I've ever run in, because you could be literally 20th place and win that race. You could be coming through the tunnel in 20th place on the back straightaway and win that race. I know, because I did it once.
That's crazy.
It was... Tishney was doing his stream, and he got sideswiped in the first big high bank corner, and hit the wall. His car literally shot a good 40, 50 feet in the air in real time. If it was a real life hit.
That's crazy.
It was hilarious. I got pit walled in one of my races. I got turned right into the pit wall there at the start finish line. Got killed.
That sucks.
Well, that was funny. The race 1 I won. Race 2 I took second. Race 3 I got pit walled. Race 4 I started in 20th and won the race. Just kind of hung around the back. And then I finished second in race number 5. I mean, there was no real... The only thing you were going to lose was going to be DR if you finished terrible. I mean, whatever, big deal. There was no penalty system. They had turned it off for that race. So people were bump drafting, people were, running into each other, but it was actually fairly clean racing. There's just a lot of bump drafting going on, and if somebody got it wrong, it was hilarious when they did. Because usually the 3 or 4 or 5 guys behind them got taken out with him. But the chaos wasn't as bad as I was expecting. And they're doing it again for Nations. I think it's round 7, I think. But it's a fixed car. It's the C7 Corvette.
Oh, wow.
Street car.
The street car,
And
huh?
if it was like, well, it was just like with the one back in the main season. It was they were all street cars.
Interesting.
So if they do the same thing that they did before, the penalty system will be off. So that might be one of those that you'll do just to stream the chaos.
That's if I can make it into it. I don't think I have the points to make it into... Oh, wait, no. We're talking about the Group X races. Sorry. Thinking of something else.
No, this is just regular Nations race.
Yeah.
I said like I said in one of the other series, like I don't do Nations very often unless it's a car combo and track combo that I like. And I won't do it on my main account because generally it ends up basically like a daily race where pretty much everybody's in one car. Whichever car is going to be the best.
This is going to be really tough. I guess what would make sense is if I came back around and go this way. Sorry, I'm trying to get this huge trailer to this drilling site right now, and I'm trying to plot my course here.
So it's looking like 3 runs of 8 laps. And then a run on the hard and a run on a medium for 1 each. To give you your 26 laps, because at lap 12, man, my tires are like, the left sides are half gone.
Oh, make that turn. Make that turn, baby.
Let's see what these tires look like after 8 laps. Go into the pits.
Make that turn. Don't you dare hook that rock like you are.
Yeah, after watching Key's stream, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna have to get that damn game
It's
because it's slower paced and it means I don't have to fucking be super competitive about it.
no, it's just all about getting your shit done.
Let's see how badly I can frustrate myself
Uh,
trying to get a goddamn truck up the hill and it won't go.
you know, it's all about just staying level-headed and trying to get your task at hand done, you know? And minding gravity and traction and gas consumption and efficiency. And making
Well, I
sure...
drive Porsche, so I know how to save fuel.
and just making sure you know where you're going, you know? Because the last thing you want to do is have to turn around and this huge, gigantic... I've got a huge, gigantic, like, construction rig behind me. It's, like, ginormous. And it's a pain in the ass to get around here. I know I
the
can't...
red one?
No, it's like a big, boxy-looking one.
Okay.
It's really, really super long. Yeah, I guess it's red.
That might have been the one that Key was having issues getting around the corner.
It's pretty big. It's a pretty sizable amount of stuff behind me right now. So I'm having to like really kind of slowly nurse it to where it needs to go. And I'm trying to find the most straight route possible because I can't make many huge turns with it. Luckily, this Western Star, once you get a lot of weight down on the rear wheels, it's really good. I guess it's a lot like the other truck that I have, the Bandit, where it needs to have weight over the rear wheels because most of the ladder structure for the chassis there. And that's the only way I can really get any kind of traction is if there's a lot of weight going down on them. Now that this truck has a load on it, it's a lot easier to drive. That's how, you know, a lot of these trucks are, is once you get a load on them, they're actually designed to have the load on there. So we want to go that way, obviously. No one would design a truck to not carry a load. That'd be kind of stupid.
I'm surprised you're not using the four-wheel steering one.
I use that one a lot. I'm using this one because this is such a large load that I didn't want the risk of it flipping over. This frame articulates like the four-wheel one. The four-wheel one is a lot better as a kind of a scouty-ish kind of truck. I actually like running a bed on the back end of it and then giving it a trailer behind it. So like it would be good for like carrying fuel and then also carrying a small payload, you know, in its trunk area. It's just that without anything on over the rear chassis, it just floats like crazy. So you have to be really careful with it flipping over. Like super, super careful with it. And its top heaviness. Like you really need to manage that. We're like really good. Let's do this. Attach winch. Oh, there's nowhere to attach the winch to. Damn it. Now I'm stuck. Oh, now I'm stuck. Now I'm getting stuck. But that means I need to just go out and get the Bandit and pull it out. I mean, if I sit here and churn enough, I'm sure I can get myself out. The Bandit also has all my rescue stuff on top of it, so. The one cool thing about this truck has over any of the other trucks I own is that it's the newest of them all, so it has way better gas economy. I was able to get it in reverse. Can I get it on a different trajectory here? Maybe we can, maybe we can do this. can go like this. There we go. It's just you have to really drive. You drive, you know, the different trucks different ways, obviously. You just gotta realize what each truck's strengths and weaknesses are. I do like that four-wheel truck, though. That truck is my favorite truck, I think, so far. I'm gonna make a cup of coffee.
I think I'm gonna get out of here. It's almost midnight.
All right, my friend. You have a good evening, man. Yeah, if you gotta work tomorrow.
Too.
Have a good day. Have a good day at work tomorrow.
It's Friday, payday.
And I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah. Probably.
I'll be floating around somewhere.
Or we're gonna probably do Mud Runner tomorrow. I don't think I'm gonna do a GT stream tomorrow. So expect to see this game again. All right, my friend. Have a good night, Chris.
Take it easy, man.
See you, buddy. All right. So let's turn the volume back up for the game. And let's continue our journey here. That was Chris, otherwise known as Rev Turbo Hawk, a very fast guy in Gran Turismo. If you are new to the stream, this stream normally is dedicated to Gran Turismo, but I just purchased this game and I love it. And I'm going to play it, damn it. And we are stuck. How are we going to get out of this one? I don't have any good spots to winch to, it looks like. Winch to there. Just to get my tires out. That diff locked up. This might be difficult to get out of. Ha! Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Just get me out of here. Just get me out of here enough so I can get some traction here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to back this truck up and winch that baby around here. If I can. Luckily, this truck sips gas. And luckily I have that out here. There's nothing like a high tension cable as a winch point. Once again, this is one of those things that you can't rush this game. It's like you can't hurry love. Okay. Can't hurry love, you just have to wait. Love don't come easy. It's just a game of give and take. Thanks, Chris. I love the bad comments. Oh, don't you say we can't hurry love. No, you just have to wait. Another good time. Long as that give and take. Oh, come on, truck. Will you let me attach the trailer? Nope. Will you let me attach the winch? Yes. Oh, man. This is going to be a pain in the ass. Oh, my gosh. I got no traction whatsoever because I got no weight over the wheels. Okay. We can go forward. Can't hurry up. No, you just have to wait. And love on a good time. What I could probably do. Let's see if you'll let me do this game. Honey, love, love. Can't hurry love. Are you kidding me? I can't winch from there? You worthless, dirty bastard. Will you let me do this? Oh, that's going to probably be unadvisable. Unadvisable. Okay. We're going to have to go get the bandit. Yeah, I might do a lobby tomorrow, Chris. I honestly am more inclined to play this tomorrow. I probably won't do a lobby tomorrow, dude. Like, the lobby today was terrible. No one came into it, and then I got a bunch of randos that were all, you saw it, a bunch of like impatient randos. So I was just like, forget it. I'm not gonna even. And then TMKR77 is the only one in there. I like racing with him, but even he left right after the first race. He's like, I'm gone. I don't think any of us are really interested that much in that race, so. That ease my mind. Damn, I gotta drive all the way out there? Son of a bitch. Maybe we can make this a quick trip, though. The old bandit didn't got anything on the back end. Oh, you know what? I need to bring steel out there anyway. I've got this rig with steel on it. And I can go get the other rig and put steel on that as well. So, is it smarter to do it without the rig first? So let's do that. Let's go get the other carry along. No, we'll go out and get the metal first. We're not going to weigh down this truck too much. The old four-wheeling truck. My favorite truck, honestly. I mean, look at it. We should be launching Moon Patrol rockets out the back of it. Eastbound down, loading up the trucking. We're gonna do what they say can't be done. We've got a long way to go and a short time to get there. I'm eastbound, just watch old bandit run. Put your foot down, bell. So never mind the brakes. Let's all hang out, cause we got a run to make. Boys are thirsty in Atlanta, and there's beer in Texarkana. We'll get it there no matter what it takes. Bump, 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 eastbound down. Loaded up trucking. We're gonna do what they say can be done. We got a long way to go, and a short time to get there. I'm eastbound, just watch old bandit run. That's right, it's the bandit truck. See, look, little bandit on the side. And it's called the Bandit. So I'm justified in singing that song. I'm singing about my truck, the Bandit. Eastbound down, loaded up truck. We're gonna do what that thing can be done. We got a long way to go. Ooh, and do they have the metal beams delivered to the drilling site? Well, I've got one of those metal beams. I got to figure out which rig I want to use that to bring that out there with. I can either use the rig that it's already loaded up on, which this truck actually does really well with that rig. I do have to put another... Oh, look at that. Look at that steel. Looks, that dirty steel that just looks so good. We're going to have to put another saddle on this thing. We're going to have to take our little bed off. Which kind of makes me sad because I like this little bed. Yeah, space truck. I think it's a Russian truck. I think. I think this is one of those Russian trucks. Eastbound down, loaded up trucking. We're gonna do the best that can be done. We got a long way to go. Wait a minute, which way am I going? Right. Sorry. Eastbound down. Any truck drivers out there listen to Aha? Or like Dead or Alive. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. I think I would be afraid of that truck driver. Round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. You've been my love. No. I need steel, but I'm gonna load like a man. I'm gonna load like a man does. I'm gonna load it off the loading platform. Let me load that steel up there up on myself. Okay, so we need to honk the horn again, just to make sure everyone knows that I'm awake. Everyone's awake, knows that I'm working. I'm out here helping out, clean up, and fix up this crappy town. Been working on my cranemanship lately. And it's so much easier when you do it on flat ground. Crane is a kind of a funky piece of machinery to work with. Once you get used to the camera angle and what direction for which you're basing your movements off of, I don't know if that makes any sense, but definitely camera angle really dictates how this thing controls and behaves. If you get your crane arm all twisted around, you're never going to be able to load your shit right. Is this too big for this? Oh, no, it's not. We got a long way to go. So never mind the breaks. Let's all hang out because we got a run to make. The boys are thirsty in Atlanta. But there's beer in Texarkana. We'll get it there no matter what it takes. Thanks, Carl. It was really fun playing this co-op today. I can't wait to play it co-op tomorrow again. I'm addicted to this game, sorry. I know I've streamed it all day and all night. But I figure, hey, if I'm going to stream, or if I'm going to play video games, I might as well stream and waste a bunch of other people's time. Let's keep on trucking. I think up and to the right. We don't want to go the long way. Up and to the left, and we can go straight into the garage. Okay. That song is never gonna not be in my head. Sorry, guys. Come on, baby. Yeah, good truck. See, it's much better with this bed on the back. It honestly, once again, like, is another truck that really benefits in having a load back there. Not to mention that steel makes a really cool noise. It clanks around. We bump along here in the fog of the night. The fog of the night. The one thing I want to take into consideration here, though, is do I want to go out there with one semi-rig, or do I want to split the load between the two? Because I'm going to come back unladen. I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter. I mean, it really doesn't matter. Although it doesn't matter with turning radius. And there is a fuel truck out there that I do want to pick up as well. One of the trucks should be able to do that. So I don't necessarily need a hitch for that. I do need a hitch for this big trailer though. Do I want to... I can do this one of two ways. I can either take it out in the little carry-along thingamajigger. This guy, where is it? Where's that little thing? Ooh, you know what? I don't think I have it here anymore. I think my only option is to use a semi-rig. Oh no. Oh no. Did I leave that other little rig back behind? Oh yeah, I must have. Oh no. So we only have one option. We only have the rig. Alright. We're gonna have to use that thing. I mean, it really doesn't matter, I guess. This thing actually is almost better with that thing on there. So it just work out better. If we just load this guy up like we intended to in the first place. Now, question is... Oh no, I'm going to get angle. I can do this. We can do this. Always got to remember to unpack and pack your payload. Unpack payload. So now I should be able to... I'm attached to it. Let's bring it up a little higher. We winch it up a little bit more. Oh, we need some distance away from the truck. Now we can winch it up. And now we can bring it over. Straighten that little baby out. Alright. That is that. Now let's go put the saddle on. We'll go out there and attempt to pull our other truck out, and we're going to do some double duty here and bring a payload over there. Just because that's how I roll. Because I was smart. I was smart. I just went to college. Alright, attach the trailer, and we're going to pack the cargo so it don't jump around on us. Oh, and you nicely placed it out. Very nice. Very nice dispersal of weight there. Let's get clear on the path that for which we are going to tackle this particular journey with. I'm going to make a cup of coffee. How can you drive a truck without a cup of coffee? So we're going to make our way down through the Narrows here. It's going to be... There's always an adventure. We're going to head through the Narrows, go down to the fueling station. Do that. Do that. We'll do that. We'll do a little bit of this. We'll do a little bit of that. And that is where our truck is capsized. Or not capsized, but kind of stuck. Somehow we're going to have to make it around that truck. Luckily, this thing articulates like crazy. But it gets kind of funky without its bed. That's why I kind of wanted to go out there with the bed. But I don't have the other trailer to tug along behind me. It would actually help. You know, it would probably help to have that trailer. Because that way I could at least have some weight in the back of the truck. So when I use it to haul the other... Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna find another carryall. I think I have one down here somewhere that I can use. Yeah, we've got another one down there. Damn it! And I just loaded this stupid thing. Oh, I would not be good in the what do you call it? Is it logistics department? Detach the trailer again. We're gonna reload the trailer again. Because we is morons. Moronic. Alright. I'm gonna change my rims. I'm tired of these rims. I want my truck to look more futuristic. Can I get the funky... Where are they? Yeah. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That thing looks tough now. We need to put the bed back on this thing. Frame add-ons. No, I like the other one better. I like this one better. The sideboard bed. Oh, I forgot to unpack it. You have to have it. You have to be hooked up to the trailer in order to unpack it. So now I have to go back in, get the saddle, go back out. They would have to hire someone else to do logistics because I would not be the one to do it. I can drive the truck, just don't let me do the planning. The sun's already coming out. Don't need my lights no more. Well, at least I can do this during the day. That's always a good thing. So it can get pretty challenging at nighttime. There we are. Now we can put the thing on. What company does make this truck? KRS 58. The only KRS I know is KRS 1. Not sure if any of you guys know who KRS 1 is, but he's the one, the one, the one, the one, the one. I will be back. Let me get some coffee. I'll be back in a second. Okay, I'm back. Let's do some more trucking here. Sorry about that. I had to get some coffee, and the coffee wasn't fresh. So let's do this. And the day is wasting away here. We will take one of these pieces. We won't take anything with us. We don't want to be laden. Plus, we're not going to be able to go back in and take gas with a payload in the back end. I definitely want to get some gas. No, I probably don't need to get any gas. She doesn't struggle that much now that I got all-terrain tires on here. Struggles still a little bit in the mud when she's laden down, but now that I have the Western Star and the Navistar, I really don't need this truck to have a saddle on it. Oh. This is going to start becoming more of like my my truck that I carry. Let's bring this one out there. This one doesn't have that grate on the back end of it. Yeah, I like this one better. I do hate backing these types of trailers up though. With the steerable front wheels, they kind of suck. Backing it up can be a bit of a geometry problem. Oh, what are you talking about? The trailer's right there. There we go. Yeah, this trailer's much better for this truck. This trailer doesn't bind up like the other trailer does. And it looks like you can take tighter corners with it. It's because it got some distance from the cab there, or from the chassis. Once again, this truck is super light, a lot lighter than my other trucks, so it tends to float on top of the mud. When it, even when it has a load on it, it tends to float above the mud better than the other trucks. But then it only has, you know, sets of wheels in a straight line. It has sets of wheels right next to each other. It is all-wheel drive and it does eat up some gas though, but not as near as bad as the Navistar. The Navistar, this Navistar is a great hauler. Well, once I can find the all-wheel drive system for the Western Star, that Western Star is going to be like my one, like, go-to truck, honestly. Because it's so capable, that thing. It just needs better tires than it has on it. It has all-wheel drive tires, or has all-terrain tires on it. but it's still struggling a little bit. It needs to have those front wheel drive. It needs those front tires spinning as well to be really effective, I think. That's why this truck is so effective, is that it has a really long ladder frame, so I'm gonna have to detach to do this though, at least for half of it. So I might as well just detach now. What would be prudent is to go in and get gas right now, but I'm not going to be prudent because I can be near a gas station anyway, and I have plenty of spare gas in the rooftop there to pull this little maneuver off. But you know what? We should probably put those guys out. Reset the truck. There we go. Still too far away from the payload. Yeah, this truck is real light on the front end. And it's part of its strength. But then it's also part of its weakness. So you have to be really careful when you use the crane with it. Not particularly good off-road loading with this truck. Especially when it doesn't have any weight inside of its trunk. It's really, can be really problematic. This guy. Come on. Wow. Lowered right in there. Come on. There we go. All right. Now we get that other pack, and we're gonna load that up on the other trailer and hook up to it. Get my little truck situated. on, baby, you can do it. Oh no. Oh no. Woo! A little imbalance there. Shouldn't like load metal. These metal bars are too heavy for this chassis to really take. So I got to get really close to its from its location to its destination. Even with the stabilizer bars out, this thing will go crazy. Go that far out. Oh no, what are you doing? Go this way. This way. There we go. Like butter. Like butter. All right. No, she's gonna be really heavy. And this is kind of why I wanted to do this. Is that? Oh, nuts. Now I could split the load between the two. The two trucks. Or the two payloads here. And this is also so I can winch. I also need this weight to winch the other truck. Alright, let's go. Okay, what do we want to do here? We want to repair whatever damage has been done to the truck. And then we want to head on our way. So again, I'm not too worried on fuel. This truck has pretty good on fuel. And I also have a spare reserve on the top of the roof there. Let's see which way we're gonna go. Alright. Hopefully we can make it through this. It's not going to be a quick process by any means. It will be entertaining, but it won't be quick. Just got to get so that cab does not flip over. And we will use low gear once we get into descent mode. We're going to have to. We are carrying quite a payload right now, as far as weight's concerned. I have to remember to bring this trailer back with me, because this trailer is really nice for this truck. And we're going to see that fuel station just in the nick of time. The old bandit. It's quite that. He's quite a bandit. Once you get used to driving it, it is quite a truck. See if we can get it down and around the bend. Up and around the bend, yeah. It's already not getting as stuck as the Western Star, but once again, it's a super light truck, so this should be enough to help me pull the Western Star and the its payload out of the mess there that it's in. Getting around it's going to be an issue. So let's see how we're going to do this. It's this guy stuck up around here somewhere. It is buried in here somewhere. But luckily, it's not too far off the path here. From what I last remember. But it's our huge payload. I'm not sure how I'm going to take this corner. I'm going to probably have to take it wide just to make this turn. Look at that. Like butter. Go ahead, little bandit. I don't want to get too frisky. You don't want to really gun it. Okay, so this is where we're at. Okay, so what we need to do, we're going to drop this for now. And we're just going to position this truck out somewhere. So I can be a pick point for the winch for the other truck. This is probably going to be a good spot right here. Shut down the truck. Always got to remember to do that. Put your handbrake on so you don't drift into your other truck. Probably wouldn't happen because it's too far away, but we're going to do it for realism. Change suspension mode. I still don't know what that means. And I don't see it changing anything. Oh, those wheels come down. Well, dope. I didn't know that. Okay. That changes a whole lot. Maybe I didn't even need to bring the bandit out here. I may have not needed to bring the bandit out here. I'm kind of glad I did, though. Because I need to, deliver that metal anyhow. Alright, now that we have changed the suspension mode, maybe that will... Can we lock up that? Is that a lockable axle? It is. Well, how about that? How about that? Oh, no, it's not a lockable axle. Okay, well. It was a nice thought, anyhow. Even with the parking brake engaged, it's too light. Or it's too unsteady. So we're just going to use the high tension wire again. I don't want to bring the Navistar right here to do this. Oh, I'm going reverse. Okay. So that takes care of that. It doesn't take care of the little problem that I have with the trailer. What would take care of that, though, is if I can get okay. go. We're going to try doing this way. Oh, man. Let's try this. Let's try bringing the bandit out here. See if we can tug it with the bandit. I'll probably tug it out with the bandit. There we go, baby. Alright, let's see if we can get it back there. I shouldn't leave that other truck running. Bad on fuel. Worst comes to worst, we'll just have to drag the truck out with a bandit. Come on, baby. Slow goings with this thing. All right. I'll do this very, very carefully. Because I could roll this thing all the way down that hill if I'm not careful. I just gotta drag that thing behind me or in front of me. That should be enough to line that truck back up. Let's lock up the diff. Back to the bandit. Let's drag it back a little bit more. Stuck. Well, let's see if we can do this. It's gonna be a slow process getting this thing out. Damage anything doing this either. I do have repair parts on the truck, on the Bandit, but we don't want to damage anything. So it's going to be a slow process doing this. Oh, come on. God, this truck is just, it's too heavy. Should have probably just taken it out here with this Bandit. I don't think the Bandit would have got stuck like this. At this point, I might as well just drive it around again and try to get it hooked up. Wholesale wrench this truck out of here. We'll just give it another pass. We will just give it another pass and hope for the best. Are you kidding me? Come on. All right. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. Just trying to get that saddle positioned right so I don't have to do too much turning to get into it. There's nothing for me to tie onto. Damn it. Come on, baby. You can get out of this. I might have to just come out here with a Navistar. I really want this truck to work, though. What if I can lift? No, I can't. I might have to just come out here with a Navistar. Yeah, the mud tires don't really help me too much with this thing when it's... Yeah, this truck really needs all-wheel drive. Just so the front wheels... Oh, man. Well... I hate recovering it, but we're going to do it. Because I'm just tired of trying to get it in and out of there. Did we get anything new with this thing? That motor... No. I already got it raised. Oh, man. Oh, my gosh. I can't not wait. How many more points do I have? 3750? Oh, my God. It's going to take forever to get... the difference is. It's worth the $5,000. Can I get rid of one of these? Sell that one. Can we sell that one? I'll sell this one. Nothing else really helps with functionality with this truck. I mean, it's a cool truck. It's not very good on gas. It's not a particularly good long hauler. It can be. If it's near gas. Doesn't articulate. The frame doesn't articulate as well as the Western Star. But this thing doesn't get stuck half as many times. That Western Star gets just flummoxed by too many things. This truck, on the other hand, all-wheel drive all the time. Doesn't float like a butterfly like the Bandit. But it sure does pack a wallop still. Alright, we're gonna just drive around here. Hopefully this Navistar will be able to pull that trailer out. I would feel stupid if I went all the way over. Luckily though, I got it with the Western, because this truck probably would be a dead zero for gas right now had I pulled it over here with this thing. I would have had to bring the Bandit down anyway just to refill this truck. Because it would have never made that trip all the way across the board and over here. That's what the Western Star, I mean, sipped gas all the way down here. What's up, Bandit? Good old reliable truck. All my trucks are reliable. What am I saying? I like all my trucks. I can't wait till the Western Star gets hooked up like these trucks are. This truck still doesn't have its all-wheel off-road wheels. Once I get the off-road wheels for this thing, it's going to be a monster. other problem with the Navistar. Just an all-wheel drive. Don't you dare tip over. Don't you dare tip over. Oh, that's right. There's that fuel trailer out here. I'm going to take that thing on the way home. Or maybe I shouldn't. Since it's there near the drilling site, which looks like I'm going to take a couple trips out here. This is next to the fueling station, so... the gas station, so I might not need to... might just leave it there for now. This is a good refueling spot. If I don't decide to go to the fueling station, but I mean, I usually go to the fueling station if I need to. I like my big ass trailer, dude. I just saw that, Chris. Sorry. Look at my big ass trailer. Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be real fun right here. Oh Christ! And the Bandit. Oh no. Bandit got no snorkel on it. Oh well, no. There's a little wooden bridge there. Now you tell me, how is this little wooden bridge gonna be able to support this weight? Oh come on, baby, you can do it. There we go. You always want your big ass trailer. Ooh. Ooh, there's a water truck out here. Can I steal that thing? Oh. And there are like 2 more trailers out here. Huh. I wonder if I could steal that truck. It's like a water truck. Oh, that's pretty dope. Can I steal it? Sucks. Take your damn big ass construction trailer. I thought I was supposed to bring this here. You told me to bring this out here. You... oh, you a-holes. Did you not want... What? I thought you wanted this. Here. What the hell is this thing that I got on my back? I mean, you guys don't want this thing? Whoa. Oh, come on, man. I dragged this damn thing out here for nothing. What? Oh, what? Bring your damn steel. You assholes. Well, at least the Navistar can get it out of here. That's always a good thing. At least I know the Navistar can drag this big ass thing. Alright, let's go get the bandit. Should probably back this up the right way. Let's not back it up. Let's just turn it around. Let's turn it around. Turn her around. Oh, no. We don't want to run into it. Let's go get our little trailer of metal. I do like this trailer combination, though, with this truck. I really like this trailer. I don't know why I didn't pick it up earlier. This is much more manageable. I do have a disadvantage where I do have a carrying limit. I believe the steel takes up 2 places. So I can effectively carry the same amount as I can carry in the large semi-trailer. But bed all messed up. The bed looks all bent up. But I can really even out the weight for this truck, for this trailer. Oh, looks like my trailer's kind of messed up. I must have hit it against something. Oh no. Come on. There we go. There we go. Come along. go. I should probably fit it fueled up there. Maybe I will leave that fuel tank there because it seems like it's a pretty convenient spot for it to be in. If I need it, I'll come back and come get it, but right now, right where it is perfect. Especially with the amount of digging that you have to get through this section. It's probably a good spot for it. I should go grab the other one out where the factory is, but it's almost a good spot for that one too. Because I'm going to have to probably go out there at some point in time and get something. And it's pretty far out, so I think keeping that where it is going to be good. I was thinking of going back and retrieving it, but honestly, there's no really real point in doing that. Sweet. Okay, so maybe it's because the whole rig wasn't on? No. I mean, is that not the trailer they want? I mean, it says that they need. It says they need a construction semi-rig. Oh, it's still locked. Well, I could probably drop that guy off. Where can I get this oil rig? Oh. Well, it looks like I'm gonna have to go all the way out to Smithfield Dam to get that. So what truck do I want to do that with? Crap. I could probably think about this. Now, so I'm here. Well, I could bring the Navistar all the way out here, but I'm going to probably have to change the saddle. Luckily, I have a trailer waiting for me over there. I would like to take the Bandit, but honestly, the Bandit doesn't have a snorkel on it. So let's take, we'll keep the Bandit here. Let's change over to the Navistar. Detached trailer detached. pass any gas on the way out. I should have gassed up when I passed that freaking fuel container back there. Well, I could take the spare fuel that's in the Bandit and fill up this thing. So, because that fuel tank is pretty close by, so we'll be okay with the Bandit. We're just going to leave it here and travel over to Smithfield Dam. Take some of why are you doing that? Okay. That's enough to fill that truck up. Worst comes to worst, I'll just bring that fueling trailer over here and fill the old Bandit up. Let's go over to the drilling site. Okay, I'm going to burn a lot of gas getting there. We are. We don't have any payload, so we should technically be able to power over a lot of this stuff. Now that we got a new snorkel, we ain't gonna have many problems getting traversing anything. We want to go to the left. Or do we want to go to the left? Yes, we want to go to the left. It's far more direct. This will also kind of give me an indication of which way I need to go coming back. I mean, honestly, if it's only one thing that we're picking up, the Navistar shouldn't have too much of a problem, no matter what we're carrying on the back of our trailer there. The Navistar is pretty capable, even though I still have highway tires on this thing. Definitely is a beastie truck. robust vehicle. Vast amount of accoutrement. That's a traverse. Very, very sketchy pathways, like this one. I'm still on the right path, right? Yep. It's just gonna be a lot of water. Gonna be more of a boat than we are gonna be a truck at this point. Just gotta power through it the best we can. I do have a low gear with this truck, but it's more for descent than anything else. So I'm burning up them brakes coming down the hills. I would also imagine it helps the back end bucking out from underneath you when you're coming down off the hills. Since all the weight for this vehicle is all in the front. Engine braking. Probably does the truck some good. Okay, we probably want to minimize on that because we still got some ways to go. Still have to go up and until it get into a tunnel. Luckily there's a gas station pretty close to the entrance of the tunnel. But I've already sucked down about 18 gallons of gas just leaving that oil site. We'll be on pavement here pretty soon, I think. And we'll take the road the rest of the way. Just to save on gas. We'll probably just drive back up to our garage. I think we've got enough gas for the garage. We'll go get our semi-trailer that we have sitting at the other garage there. And try to find where this drilling bit is. Luckily this is all pavement. Let's go to Smithfield Dam. Oh, press the wrong button. Damn it. Skip scene. Let's go back to the other scene. Got a little button happy there. It is 1:40 in the morning here in sunny Los Angeles. We might actually end the stream here. Go up the hill. Up to our garage here. Trailer. And we're gonna have to put a low saddle on. We'll attach to the trailer. All right. Back it on up here. Let's be off. Now we gotta figure out where is this drill bit? I guess it's there. Wonder if there's anything else we need to be gathering here for the other board. We always gotta be looking in the future. Let's see what we got. Ooh, one of those real rig. Ooh, that's a big guy. Oh yeah, that's real big. Oh, I'm glad I left this trailer here. Alright. Let's truck this on over to the oil rig place. I guess we can't take anything else. Well, I'm glad I left this thing over here. I love the tech of this game. This game is so cool. Like, the look of everything is so right on. Just feels right. Oh, I just passed it tonight. No, it's right there. So we want to use that low gear. I go too fast down this hill with this big ass oil rig drill. Wow, that's tough to say. The GearTech TP.4 NT. Look at all the weathering on that. It's so well done. Bravo. Pollution. Love it. Let's take this down to the oil site now. I'm not sure which way is going to be the best with this thing. It might not be the way that I came. I'm going to probably want to stick to a lot of highway roads. And then transfer over to so the oil drilling site's there. So I want to go here. I want to go here. I want to go here. There. 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 Just give myself markers so when I'm lost, I know where the beacon is. That should get me there. I do like the mapping system much better. I always hated how... Nah, I just don't like the... You know, that everyone gets used to having the map on screen. I like not having the map on screen, it's nice. Sorry, I just get zoned out. Just trucking. Imagine that's what long days on the road would do to you. You can just zone out. Don't go too fast. Definitely don't want to go too fast. Yeah, I don't think the Western Star would have been able to do this. There's no way. Not without four-wheel drive. Or all-wheel drive. There's the water. She makes it. All on highway tires, ladies and gentlemen. These are highway tires. This truck is a beast. I'm gonna get cocky, but I'm gonna go ahead and honk the horn and say, hey, I'm here. I'm here, bitches. I wonder if I can drag that thing in here. Oh, but it's not gonna count as payload. Oh no, it sucks. Now I have to go and get the high saddle. That sucks. Alright, well, you know what? I've got... Now I've got all three trucks. I'm gonna have all three trucks out here because I can get the high saddle on the other truck and just back that thing up. What a well-designed mission, though. Probably make it. Let's do it. Let's go back to... Let's go get that. What am I doing? We're gonna get this thing. And there's nothing else I can do this thing, right? Definitely have to put the high saddle on there. Huh. That might be actually worth getting. We got good all-terrain tires. That's the one I really want. But we'll take this one. We'll see how that improves the performance of this truck. I mean, technically this truck should be just as good as... Well, not really. So this is how the front wheels go on for traction. Still getting stuck. I guess I can't take this truck on this path. Let's see what we can still do. Maybe we can go the other way. Yeah, we'll just go straight down. I just gotta be careful with where I drive this truck because it does like getting stuck. Though with this new motor, it seems like it's doing pretty well for itself. You can do it. Not sure what that changing that suspension mode does. Oh, I see. This looks like it just seems to help stabilize it, but not the thing that I quite want right out here right now. Just gonna do a little zigzag motion. Try to find that traction. Scratching for traction. got turned around. I'll go this way. Ooh, this truck's gonna be a beast when I get that all-wheel drive. Stop and get some gas. It's always smart to get some gas. Because we're going to spend a lot of gas getting out there. Especially in this thing. Now that we've got the new upgraded motor. I suspect it's going to eat up some gas. Luckily, he doesn't have a load on his rear end. This is my type of open world game. Alright, let's see how she fares through here. get out of here. Come on, you can do it. Oh man, this truck really needs all-wheel drive. That's it. Those are all the winch points we got. Maybe what this is, why not change suspension mode? Maybe no diff lock? Come on, baby. Get yourself unstuck. You can do it. Yeah, I flattened this area out earlier. It wasn't very smart. Alright, well. That's why we have the other trucks out here. We need gas in the Bandit, so we'll just go ahead and take the Bandit out there. what. I wonder if we're going to have to do oil shipments once this oil rig is finished. That'd be kind of cool. Fuel too on the way out here. Luckily that fuel trailer is still out there. I'm gonna have to take that to the fueling station at some point though. Fill it back up. Because it's down 200 gallons. Gas. It's not, doesn't have a infinite amount of gas in there, so you do have to fill it back up. Thank you, Bandit. Trusty Bandit. Trusty old Bandit. Not even gonna play with you. I'm just gonna go ahead and just winch you. Kidding me? Yes, I brought a truck out here so I can drag this other truck, but then all I need the truck to do is to attach to a trailer. So terrible. I have my whole fleet of trucks out here right now. Thank you, Bandit. There you go. So this thing, that you can't really get this thing into very deep mud. Yeah, and this this truck is super heavy. So you kind of just have to keep it going as best as you can and not dig into the mud. Should be okay now, just regular mode. This thing is so weird with its differential. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Don't you dare get stuck. Something tells me I'm going to be pulling this thing with a Navistar. Just to get this stupid trailer into the zone. I'm going to drag the Navistar. Drag this with a Navistar. Just so I can get in that stupid little zone there. Oh my gosh. Alright. Come on. Really? Straighten yourself out. Alright, you know what? We're just going to do this the easy way. Oh, how'd you get stuck in here? You must have just sank in that mud. Happy little truck. Alright. Let's dig out your little sister. All my trucks out in the field right now. At least all my big trucks are out in the field right now. All my scouts are still at the garage. Put it in, baby. You can do it. Hopefully they'll take that. Oh, come on. Kidding me? Oh my god. This is taking so long to just get this thing into this zone. Kidding me? Come on. Nice. Sweet. All right, sweet. What does that mean? I got promoted. What did I get? I'm level 8 now. All right. Good times. So get all my vehicles back to home base now. We should probably start with the other, with the Western Star. That's going to be the one that's going to be the most susceptible to having to pull it out. So we should start with that and bring that home first. Can you drag something with you? Can you at least be helpful on the way back? Western Star. Okay, maybe you can bring a light load. At least bring this to the back to the Bandit. So I don't have to drive all the way back here with the Bandit. Can I trust you with this? Oh my gosh. Come on. Oh, you really need all-wheel drive. You would benefit so much from all-wheel drive. Alright, you know what? Let's do this. Honk. Knock down the whole fence. Oh no, don't you do that. Stabilize yourself. You know, we should probably put it in a different suspension mode too. There we go. Okay, so that's what suspension mode's for. Makes sense. Alright. Do this. Hopefully that'll be close enough for me to attach that trailer. Yeah, that should be enough to attach that trailer. So reset the crane and attach the trailer. There you go. All right. Maybe the added weight. Let's take it out of suspension mode. All right. That's enough for you. Let's jump over to the other truck. We're just gonna drag you. I know I could restore this truck really easily. I could just restore it back to the garage, but I want to drag this trailer with me, and I don't like to restore unless I'm gonna really bow out and just bow out to the game and admit defeat to the mud. I will not admit defeat to the mud. I will not bow out that fast. But at least we got the oil rig built here. Got promoted. That's a good thing. So much closer to having some worthwhile unlocks for some of these trucks. Come on. Come on. Come along, little truck. We know you can't make it. Let's see, we are going that way. That way? That way. Yep. Okay. Let's go. Oh, the truck is so good. Come on now, Star. You can do it. You're gonna burn a lot of gas doing it, but you can do it. Don't make her come go get the bandit. Oh, see. Keep on tugging. All right. All right. We want to go toward the bridge. That's the other trailer too. Cool. Might have to pull some of that fuel out of that other truck. So we do have a lot of mud coming up here. I'm burning at 4.4 gallons per minute. Luckily there's another fuel tanker up here. Gotta place those fuel tankers real strategically so you can use them. If you don't, you're gonna find yourself plumb out of fuel in a bad situation. Miles away from fuel. That is not a good place to be. Not out in the wild here. We'll come along here. We plowed out pretty much all of the vegetation in this area. Oh, sorry. Did I pass right by it? Oh no, I'm still on the way to it. There's the bandit. Ooh, yeah, I might have to steal the gas out of the truck. I think I might have to. I don't think I'm gonna make this trip without it. I should really pick that up. Remnants of a mission gone bad. Oh, this could have gone bad. Nope. That could have gotten bad. You know what? Maybe we can drive that truck the rest of the way up here. Oh, where did it go? Uh-oh. How did we lose the truck? Where did we leave it? Oh, there it is. Oh, no. You know, it should be able to make it up here. I'm going to trust that I can make it at least through here. Let's just scout with this truck and see how... Oh, no, 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 no. I'm going to approach this with caution. Is this the way we got here? No. Oh, we're going the wrong way. Ooh. Great. Alright. That wasn't smart. But it's close. Like I said, I don't like restoring trucks. I refuse to let the mud get the best of me. I could always hit that restore button. Honestly, I can't restore this other truck because I need that trailer. And I'm not coming all the way back out here for this stupid trailer. But I like this trailer, so... I've got 3 trucks out. I've got 3 trucks out here. There's no reason I can't get the 2 trailers that I need back home. Burn a lot of gas doing this. Alright, you know what? Let's go get the bandit and relieve this truck of that trailer. I will fill the bandit with gas and refill this truck. Go. Let's go fuel up the other truck and relieve the other truck of its trailer. The Western Star. I love this truck. This truck articulates so well. Just gotta drive it really carefully. Refuel the Navistar. Pick up this trailer. Full moon patrol here. Hey, what's going on? Atherva Shirasi? There's your shout out. Atharva Shrisal. What's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Shout out. Shout out to you. What's up? You know about that trucking life? You down with the trucking life? So we want to go to the Western Star. Oh, the late night YouTube crowd is a... You guys are an interesting bunch. You're an interesting bunch of folks. This is the latest I've ever done a YouTube stream. Alright, let's get this baby turned around. Oh, don't you dare. Turn over. That's probably a dumb move. Very dumb move, but... Sometimes you gotta make some dumb moves to achieve greatness. And we'll just pull it back. this up on y'all. So we can turn this baby around here. Can I do it? Alright, there we go. And there we are. Let's see here. We wanted to go through here. Can we drive through here? Line up for the escape route here. Now this is going to be the challenge. I've just had about enough of you. You know what? I'm not going to subject anyone else to any of this. I'm going to end the stream now. Tune in tomorrow afternoon. I'm going to probably do this instead of my Gran Turismo stream tomorrow. But thank you for watching, if you watched. And shout out to Atharva Shaisal. Alright guys, have a good night.